seaside diner. And I'm dish of the day. Spearfishing in Hawaii, I'm like a fish out of water. Thank God I've got freediving champ Kimi for a guide. She makes it look so easy. Damn, she's good. Despite my fetching camouflage, I can't hit a thing.
You were that close! That close! Don't get frustrated.
Oh, man.
Like, really, you're almost there. That was a good fish, too.
How do you keep your breath under such control? Because you're holding on to the seabed. You've got the spear in the other.
And the current is pushing you back
Yes.
and forth the entire time.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of work.
Right, here we go.
That was awesome, though.
Right, hold my breath. Line up my sights. This is just like shooting fish in a barrel. A very big Pacific Ocean-sized barrel. Bingo!
Awesome!
A beauty. I held onto the rock, bent around the corner, and just waited for him to pop up.
Oh, that was awesome.
I didn't want to come out. Amazing. Honestly. What a teacher. It makes you want to live underwater. It's that exciting. You don't want to come up. I want to go back again.
This is an enenui.
Ananui.
Yes.
And did you grow up eating fish like this?
My dad would go spearfishing to put food on the table, and this is one of the main fish that he fed us.
How cool. Beautiful. So you literally eat this raw?
We always would eat this fish raw. This fish eats a lot of seaweed, and so it tastes different all on different parts of the island depending on what type of seaweed
really?
is growing there.
Thank you.
Can you taste that?
That's delicious. And it does taste a little bit seaweed, a little salty.
A lot of times we add seaweed for flavor.
Yeah.
With this fish, it's already pre-seasoned.
Thank you.
because of its diet.
I mean, it was like the perfect trip to any fishmonger you'll ever go to in your entire life. I didn't think it would taste that good, and my God, without any dressing, without any chili or any soy. And so that's got me thinking now, you know, do I make this feast predominantly around the fish locally, or is it meat right now? Honestly, I'm spoiled for choice.
One thing's for sure, a fish that seasons itself is a new one on me. If only it could catch itself and cook itself, I'd be laughing. But with my feast now just 3 days away, it's time to widen my search for some incredible ingredients. So I'm going to meet a local farmer who's an expert in Hawaii's most famous native dish, poi.
Wade, good morning.
Oh, what's up, Bob?
The king of poi. Good to see you, bud.
Oh, yeah, good to see you.
Absolute pleasure.
Now we blood brothers.
Now we're what?
We mud brothers.
Mud brothers. Thank you. How long every day do you spend in that mud bath?
3-4 hours a day.
And these are...
Yeah, enough questioning. Get your ass in there.
Poi is made from taro plants, which were first brought to these islands by the Polynesians around 1,000 years ago.
It's sliding. It's like a mud bath.
The mud is pretty tough to deal with, much like Wade's laugh. But he's going to be showing me taro picking, which requires a special skill.
You know karate?
Yes.
Oh, sidekick then.
Sidekick in
Yeah.
there. So you put your foot down first.
Yeah, and then you heel. Heel toe. Yeah, and you push them under, eh?
Why are you doing that?
Because otherwise it will break inside. Then you got to only half the taro.
Gotcha.
Then you got to dig with your hand.
This is true. So you're using the base of your heel to snap the roots.
Right. Come on, but let's go.
I know. I'm trying to get
Can't be that hard, bro.
I'm trying to get the mother one here.
Step up. Hey, Gladys, push up. Put your toe open.
So you put it between
Put
your
your toe
toes.
and just step them, knock them over. Push them. There you go, bro. You want to make a farm out of you yet, bro?
And pull up with the roots, right?
Yeah, and you always wash them, rinse them. That's correct. Clean them good now.
Look at the colour of my toes, man. What have you done to me?
You know the people, they pay big money for mud bats. You get in free, bro. Watch it now. That's planning.
What a technique, though. That's amazing.
We karate chops our Tara from the mud bath, but they're a long way from becoming poi. First, they must spend a few hours in Wade's steamer. At least there, they can't hear his laugh.
Obviously, if the skins are nice and warm,
Right,
they come off relatively easy, right?
right. Just like a potato.
And what would you eat it with?
Corned beef.
Right. It's almost like your mashed potato, then.
Right,
Yeah?
right. That's why this is the main staple food of Hawaiians.
Yeah. Packed with starch. Is it healthy?
Oh, yeah. You can eat 9 pounds of poi a day
Stop it.
and don't get fat.
Stop it.
Mhm.
You've hardly got a six-pack. So we've steamed them, we've cleaned them. What do we do next?
Now we go this side.
Peeling these with you reminds me of peeling potatoes with my grandma.
I don't look like her, huh?
No, but you sound like her. So what happens next? What is this contraption?
It's a corn grinder, they call it.
We put them in there.
And then you hold it on the top here, you just press. You go slow. Then every now and then you grab a little water,
Gotcha.
and then you push them all the way down till you hit. There you go. Coming out.
That's it there. Look at it. It's like this big, thick, gloopy lava.
That's poi cream. Instead of ice cream.
Poi cream.
Poi cream.
Now, please tell me, is that done? Are we ready now?
Nope. Not yet. One more thing.
Stop it.
Box them in like that. Box them in now. Boom, boom. Smash your hand now. In. There you go. Hey, that's the goal. That's what kupele means. Box it. There, you hear that sound? Yes, sir, Ramsey. Now you feel them, bro. See? Even I get in the hand, bro.
But it feels like you're slapping somebody's ass.
Whatever it takes, bro.
After beating the poi within an inch of its life,
But you did good, bro. You did real good, bro.
Last time I saw a bucket like that, I was about to wallpaper and paste my mum's kitchen.
You know what? You can use this too, bro. This thing would stick.
the poi is finally ready to taste.
You love it, right? I can tell you're not saying a word.
I'm just... Because I'm lots of words. What... Can we season that with salt and pepper and...
You can do whatever you want, but not over here. That's sacred. Grandma will turn over in her grave, but we don't want that to happen,
I do
man.
not want that to happen. Do you think this would work at a dessert?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. We eat everything, bro.
Good job, bud. It's been an absolute pleasure. Good to see you, bud.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Same here,
much.
bro. Ahui ho, aloha.
Aloha ho, hiya. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, whether it's a dessert or do I go down into a savoury. But when you have a producer that is still in love with something after decades of making it, I need to do it justice, because if I don't, trust me, not only will he let me know, but he'll kick my ass. Now, I'm still in search of that incredible sensitive to protein, and I'm on my way to meet an incredible hunter. The big problem I have is that this guy hunts with a bow and arrow, and I've never done that.
Accurate bowmanship puts food on the table for game hunter Robin Keane. If I don't embarrass myself, I'll count that as a win.
Robin, how are you, sir?
I'm doing well, Mr. Ramsey.
They say that you are the best on the island with a bow and arrow. I've never shot these things, and we'll hope for what?
We're going after axis deer.
Right.
We have goats, deer, and pigs out here, and they're all non-native to the island.
Right.
We do have to bring numbers down. They are affecting the ecosystem.
Wow. So big nuisances.
Big nuisances. Let's gear up and get out there.
Axis deer were first introduced to Hawaii as a gift from Hong Kong to island royalty.
What a view.
Wait till we get up top.
But with no natural predators, the population has exploded, and overgrazing badly damages this beautiful landscape. Enter Hawaii's answer to Robin Hood.
Oh, that wind. The wind's gonna screw us. Yeah, it's just swirling on us. This right black one is the best one right now. We need him to get into this ravine so we can cut across. We gotta sneak up on him. Right?
So I'll follow you.
There were two over there.
Is it close enough to shoot?
No, stay low. They see me. Hang on.
There's two more.
Yeah,
Yeah, just in there.
yeah, go for it. Shoot. Try and keep your bow low.
Gotcha.
I might look like Rambo, but it seems my first blood is still some way off. This could be a long night.
We're out of there before the arrow even got close.
And what is it because they hit the bow?
Yeah, it sounds faster than the arrow.
Damn, that's bloody hard. Because I got in a great position. 60, 70 yards. And literally, the minute I let go, they jumped. So, I missed my shot.
I might have no idea about hunting deer, but fortunately, Robin does. And he's let me have one he shot earlier. It's a win for Hawaii's delicate ecosystem. Let's just hope it's a triumph on my menu.
I'd cook some up here if you want to try it.
So, this is a loin here, just seared.
Yeah, this is pretty much one of the best cuts. You can almost eat it rare.
That's incredible. And so, be feeding off what we're standing on now, trying the
Grass,
berries.
guavas, mangoes.
I honestly thought it was going to be a lot tougher. That's delicious. Wow. I'm just amazed. It's almost like a super lean beef.
It's 98.5% lean.
Is what it is.
Yeah.
Wow. The good news for me is that I've got it for the cook, and
Yeah.
that's a dream. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Great job. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Cheers. And yeah, you owe me for that arrow that you shot. We couldn't find it. It was a clean miss, though. Good job.
Dad.
I've now just got 48 hours to finalize my Hawaiian feast. And if I'm going to impress the locals, my cooking needs to really hit the spot, unlike my archery.
Now, I'm on my way to meet an amazing owner of one of the most incredible farms, Ono Farms, on this island. Ono, that means delicious. And I'm hoping to find delicious, incredible fruit that I could hopefully utilize and use across the final cook. There's 70 tropical fruits grown on this farm. I mean, there's bound to be something there that I've never seen or tasted before.
Almost all of Hawaii's fruits arrived on these shores from other nations. Farmer Chuck Borner's family have introduced 6 varieties themselves.
Chuck,
Hey, how you doing?
what an amazing
Welcome.
farm. Thank you.
Yeah, you haven't seen anything yet. We're gonna start right here with some red bananas, which I've been saving for you.
A red banana.
Yeah, but here, grab one.
Anyone?
That's a good one there.
Thank you. Bloody hell, look at them in the sunlight. They are really red. So the skin is red.
But look at that orangeness on the inside.
Absolutely delicious. They are so sweet.
Aren't they? I think we ought to take a couple along with us in case
Yeah.
we get hungry.
Good idea. You just...
Pampo.
are you going to drive?
Yeah.
Come on. Oof. Yes.
Okay, we're off. Huh? Hold on.
When Chuck says hold on, he means it. He floors it around his farm circuit like it's the Ono Raceway. On every branch, it seems there's a new fruit to see, if they don't blind me first. Chuck's first pit stop is to harvest papaya.
We're going in here?
Yeah. All right. Huh?
Chuck, seriously?
We race on to sample some cacao seeds.
Don't chew them, just suck on them like a candy.
Wow, delicious. Oof.
Yeehaw!
Wow.
Wow.
Grass doesn't look as long when you sat inside. You jump out, then
Yeah,
it's bloody long.
just watch out for the snakes, huh?
The snakes in here?
No snakes in the way. I bet I got a fruit you've never had called bilimbi.
Bilimbi?
Yeah.
No.
It's close by, yep.
Thank God for that. I'm
course.
feeling sick with your driving. Oh my God. It's sour.
Yeah, it's not so sweet.
Bloody hell. What you use them for?
Little lime substitute.
So where are they from?
Originally, they're from the Philippines, so that's all part of, you know, how
winds.
Hawaii is in the middle of the trade winds out here.
Chuck, what an incredible insight. Also for me, seeing fruit for the first time and tasting it. Again, another layer's been peeled back on this incredible combination of cultures and cuisines. Thank you.
Good.
Drive carefully in that car, will you please, yeah?
Chuck has given me some great ideas, like never let Chuck drive. But he's also shown me some incredible ingredients for the feast. But there's another storm breaking.
Look at that.
I hope this Jeep is equipped with an anchor.
The actual bridge is filling up with water as well. I've never seen a river running across the bridge and a massive river running under the bridge. Look at that river down there. Holy mackerel. Don't want to hang around here long, trust me. Otherwise, I'll be toast. Bloody hell. And look what's happening to the road down here. It's disintegrated literally into a river. So right now, it's not an engine you want, it's the paddle. Wow. The water running down the road, it's almost making like a skid path because I'm literally spinning my wheels as we're going round. Look at that. That's what I call a waterfall. Listen to that roar. Oh boy, that is ridiculous. The power coming from there is absolutely incredible. And the spray is insane. But that is breathtaking. My God, a perfect shower on a very humid, stormy day. Every other corner, there's another waterfall. Any other country would be a national landmark, but here it's almost like a bus stop.
The rain is relentless, and right now I could really do with some comfort food. So I'm heading for a slice of Hawaiian heaven.
Everybody's in love with banana bread. It's almost like a staple here in Hawaii. And I'm a big lover. I grew up with it. But they say Sandy's is the best. Can't wait to see what the fuss is about. Sandy's banana bread. Morning.
Aloha.
Oh, aloha. How are you?
Very
Oh
well.
my God, the smell is extraordinary. I am dying to try some banana bread.
I can't give it to you. You're so mean.
What? It's not me. It's the idiots I have to work with. I don't mean to curse. It's just
Yeah.
unfortunately they drop out. So just show me how you make it then. Give me something.
Sure. If you promise not to yell and swear at me, you can
I
come in.
promise.
Come in the back.
Come in the back. Excellent. Man, you're a toughie.
Oh dear, my reputation precedes me. Time for some damage control, doing what I do best.
So we're gonna put flour first, and then sugar.
Salt.
Simple.
Right.
Look how much bananas go into the mix.
All of that in there.
All of it. And then we're gonna put our hot melted butter right over it.
Wow.
So we're gonna mix it almost like S's. Like
S's.
just S's.
S.
Or super.
Damn, I slipped up there. But my charm offensive seems to be working. Without a measuring cup in sight, they're judging the quantities completely by eye. And it looks great.
We have 4 generations that work in here. My father is Hawaiian Chinese. He and 7 generations of his family are original to this spot.
So the essence of the trade winds, it festers this incredible melting pot of different origins, different cultures.
That's what Hawaii is.
Here we go. Oh man,
The smell coming from this oven is amazing, and it's taking me back to my childhood. I can't wait to taste it.
Oh, you did good.
That is delicious. Sorry, that is delicious. Sorry, banana bread that makes you curse. It's that good.
Yes.
Oh my God.
You're a lot nicer in person.
Thank you very much. Mission accomplished.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God bless. Delicious. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Aloha.
Weather.
I've got just 24 hours left to put my own unique twist on a Hawaiian feast. Tasting that banana bread has got me thinking about my dessert. I could use banana or maybe that poi cream, but there's one more local delicacy to try: breadfruit. It's another canoe plant, brought here centuries ago by exploring Polynesians, but it's a new one on me. Mike is a guardian of the largest breadfruit collection in the world, with over 150 types to choose from.
What's so special about the breadfruit, Mike?
Can do anything a potato or rice can do.
Rice.
Complex carbohydrates, a lot of vitamin A, vitamin C,
Wow.
a lot of protein.
But is it a fruit or is it a vegetable?
It is a fruit.
But it can be used as a vegetable.
You bet, yeah.
Wow.
That's what the trade wind's legacy blows in. Food with an identity crisis.
That's amazing.
Break that open with your hands.
Really?
Yep.
Just tear it open.
Yes.
Bloody hell. Woof. So that's strong inside there.
Yep.
Huh?
You can tell the sweetness. Try to grab a little bit like and then
I don't know. You know, with the new baby, diapers everywhere, I'm just not sure that...
so imagine that in a pie with some chocolate, some honey.
Have you been smoking?
No, that's the real deal.
Yeah, how can we turn this thing into something delicious?
I challenge you to make something with this breadfruit on your trip here in Hana.
So, I think what I'd like to start off with is maybe a firmer one, a less ripe one.
Okay.
Because I've got a couple of ideas, but I'm just not too sure about the super sweet one.
Sure, yeah, I got some right over here, and
Thank
we
you.
can pick a couple more.
Great. Breadfruit, let's be honest, not the most appetizing looking fruit stroke vegetable. It's almost like finding the right stage of that breadfruit and you turn it into a vegetable or into a dessert, because that was super sweet. Yeah, intriguing. It's definitely got me thinking. This is it, the final cook. And for me, it's time to give back, understanding what these trade winds have done for this incredible island, but more importantly, give back the way the island's given to me, because it's been amazing. Let's hope I do the foraging, the diving, the hunting justice, no egg on my face, and give them a meal to remember.
5 days ago, Chef Sheldon sent me off on my journey. Now, it's time to show him what I've learned.
Sheldon!
Hey, what's up, Chef?
How are you, bud? Good to see you, man.
Hey, man. Oh, you're alive.
Alive.
Still
Barely.
kicking.
What a week. Bloody brilliant.
You got to meet a bunch of my friends and the
Yes.
people of Hana.
Now I get it.
Yeah.
The trade winds, what it means, but more importantly, this bounty of produce.
Yeah.
Incredible. You started.
I started, which I've been slaving away. I even built a fire already for you.
You make me feel bad now.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
I'm ready to get going. What's that
Alright,
called,
Chef.
by the way?
No, so we're cooking in the emu, the fire pit.
And is it going to be hot enough?
You feel it on your balls, don't you?
I can feel it. Now I can, yeah. Huh?
Roasted testicles is the least of my problems. Sheldon's clearly in his element. If I don't step up, I'm toast.
I better get started, bud. What's your centerpiece?
I'm gonna be cooking ulu.
Hulu?
Ulu,
Oh, ulu.
breadfruit. I forgot. I gotta keep on going back to the layman's term. For
Yeah,
you,
I'm sorry.
Chef, so-
Yes.
Sheldon is cool as a cucumber, but I'm really feeling the heat now. And not just from that fire.
What's amazing about this, I'm actually just gonna bury it underneath the coals.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it'll steam in itself, and we'll cut the skin off, and it'll be beautiful on the inside.
And how will you finish that off?
first thing I made you do was forage for those sea urchins.
Yes.
So we're just gonna top it off with that.
Wow, 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 wow.
While Sheldon cracks on with his traditional dish, I let him know how I've decided to put a British spin on Hawaii's finest food.
I'm going to use breadfruit as well.
Okay.
Like an incredible mashed potato for the cheap cuts from the deer, the belly, the neck, the shoulder, and make like a... Don't go crazy now, look at that face. Almost like a shepherd's pie, except we're not using lamb, we're using deer.
All right, you've come to Hana to cook a shepherd's pie.
No, it's going to be a different take on the shepherd's. Imagine a shepherd's pie with the most amazing venison in there.
All right, I guess I have to just see it.
Sheldon's not hot on my pie. That's a worry.
I'm running behind, man.
Trust me, the taste will blow him away.
That's hot. Huh?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I don't think that needs turning up. I'm going to fry off all the vegetables first, and then add the venison to it. That is so hot.
For his main course, Sheldon's preparing one of the weirdest fish I've ever seen.
What's that fish you've got there? What's that called?
This is opelukala. Kimmy got this beautiful shot on it.
And you cook it whole like that?
So we're gonna cook it whole, kind of in its shell, so to say.
Right.
It has this crazy leather skin.
That's incredible. I've never seen that before.
Feel how rough it is.
Yes, it's almost like a dolphin. Holy that's hot in there. Hot, Sheldon. What are you doing to me? So far, I'm the only one cooking. All you've done is stuck it on the fire and laughed at me.
I think I've watched one of your shows. You said work smart, not hard, chef. So.
Yes. Do you mind just giving that venison a little stir, please? You checking the seasoning on that?
It's definitely seasoned, chef.
Yes. A little bit too much salt?
A touch bit.
What was that?
There's some of that, the charcoal kind of popping, telling you to hurry up.
Dodging flying embers, I crack on with my dessert. I've got big plans for that Hawaiian staple, poi.
Okay, now possibly for one of the boldest things I've ever attempted. I'm gonna make a poi custard.
A poina cotta?
A poina cotta. Exactly that. So I'm gonna finish it off with a little bit of a whipped coconut cream.
I heard Uncle Wade had some words to say to you in the taro patch. He wasn't doing your part, man.
I know, what's that guy like? Honestly, my toes are still caked in mud. What a character, though, huh? Do you think Wade's gonna like this?
I mean, there's only one way to see.
Yes.
I can assure that it's never been used in this form before.
Really? Let's hope he likes it.
It's not long until all the guests arrive, and I'm really up against it.
You good?
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of this this lobster on the grill.
Stop it. You're not cooking, are you?
I'm actually cooking, chef.
Oh, my Lord.
So, ginger, garlic, black bean. That's a lot of flavor. We're gonna tone that down with some coconut milk.
Beautiful. And you grill the lobsters and the lobsters go inside.
I've still got to make the topping for my Hawaiian shepherd's pie.
Breadfruit is cooked, so you can slice that with the butter. That's beautiful. So, that is now ready for mashing.
At last, I can start my final dish. More of Robin's deer. Seared loin steaks glazed with soy sauce and lime. But before I know it, our guests are sat down and are waiting. Everyone who's taught me about Hawaiian cuisine is here to taste my take on their food. No pressure then.
Chef, you ready to serve?
Yeah, ready to go, bud.
Finally, my feast is finished. Shepherd's pie made with venison and breadfruit mash. Seared venison loin with breadfruit gravy. And for dessert, poi panna cotta with kukui nuts.
Yeah.
But Sheldon's also pulled out all the stops. Opelukala fish in seaweed and lemon sauce. And spiny lobster cooked in spicy coconut with breadfruit. Topped with a fern and sea urchin garnish.
Yeah, let's go. Aloha! Am I pleased to see you guys? Let me help you. On the back of those incredible trade winds that have helped put this unique cuisine together, I thought I'd bring a bit of a wind from Scotland. So this shepherd's pie, this is my take. Enjoy. Please, all of you, dig in. Amazing. Enjoy. What an amazing insight to unlock all those incredible secrets to understand what true Hawaiian cuisine is all about. Phenomenal, because it's multi-layered and incredible. From what the ocean gives you to what the mountains deliver on a different level. What do you think is going through their mind right now?
I can tell you what, they've never had shepherd pie made with local venison.
Nothing wrong with that. Chicken and rice.
You know what this meal is missing? Is a huli chicken.
Fingers crossed, one little treat as a parting thank you, really. I took that poi, turned it into a poi cotta. Now, you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. But, yeah, I've got thick skin, so I can take it. So, please, jump in. I'm going to wait till the man takes one spoonful over there.
Oh, wow. Oh, you got the steak.
Gordon.
You got the steak. Oh, no, ba. That's the best. Number one. Ba. Number one. It's all good.
Well, at least I like my poina cotta, but now it's the moment of truth. The Hana community leader, Kaui, delivers the verdict.
And Carrie, what's the general consensus?
The venison was really soft and it's nice taste. And then heads up to Sheldon with, you know, stuff that we are super familiar with, the opelu kala. The lobster was nice and refreshing, but I think overall we all agree that shepherd's pie was pretty amazing.
Yeah. Comfort food.
Flavorful, a little bit on the salty side.
Cool. Yeah, you're right. An amazing day and great feedback from not just experts, but proper islanders. But for me, a week of a lifetime. You've been amazing, bud.
Thanks, Chef.
Thanks so much. Right, on to the next adventure. Good luck, bud. Good to see you, man. God bless. Thank you, bud.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Who'd believe this far out in the Pacific, you'd find an incredible layered, surprising trade winds cuisine. A fish roasted in its leathery skin that's so moist and luscious inside. A muddy root vegetable that can make a delicious dessert. And torrential rain that grows such mind-blowing fruit. My Hana Coast experience this week, a chef's dream.
Because I've packed so much into it. But, truthfully, I've got so much out of it.
Hey Sarah, how's it going? We might be able to get some of the retopo done today. We'll have to see. Yeah, what's up? Ah, thank you. Okay. Vitamins. Oh. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sure. Yeah, he's gonna smell like fish now. But yeah, not much today. Just like sculpting the infestacy. Getting all the details down. Oops. Oh wow. Yep. If you think this is crazy, imagine what the male version's gonna look like. Like, even I don't know at this point. There's so many potential paths we can tread with that. I probably don't need to sculpt the underside of this area, but I'm gonna do it just in case. Just to be thorough. Are those spikes or are they like crab legs? They're like spikes and crab legs and human fingers. So all of the above would be the correct answer. You ever seen have you ever seen like spider things? Like a tarantula? It's a bit like that too. They're basically the same as the spikes coming out of her back. Just like smaller. Yeah, it does kind of look like a centipede too. Personally, I think these look like you know like the swimmerettes of a shrimp. So like shrimp and lobsters have these tiny legs on their bellies. I think it looks most like that. pretty much. Oh? Must have been a connection error. What race is this? Is the Abyssal? Nah, it's the Infested. Abyssals are next, though. They're coming up soon, after I do the retopo on these. And after I'm done with the Abyssals, that's basically it. Then I either work on animations or I work on the male versions of the meshes. Or I can go make the, like the robot race. I feel like the robot race will actually be the easiest to make. Just because there aren't any scales involved. And I already have a lot of hard surface experience in ZBrush, so. I might actually go make the robot race after the Abyssals. Oh, what? What is going on? Got some desync. Okay. Turn off topological. Not necessary here. Let's smooth down some of the really edges. Okay, Yo, Rusty, how's it going? Okay, looks pretty good to me. Autosave. Autosave. There's some weird yellow discoloration here that I want to fix on the feet. Let's go do that now. Oops. Ooh, what's that? I fix that as well. It's not good. Good thing it's just like on a easily fixable area. It's probably from projection of the leg. What? They're asymmetrical? Okay, let's man, this is taking a little while. Hopefully ZBrush didn't crash. Let it cook? Yeah. I'll be right back. Yay, it worked. I'm back. Let's save it, because I just realized I didn't save it for a while. Make sure that everything's okay. Yeah, looks good. I exited out of Elden Ring to give it some more juice. Oh, by the way, I platinumed. I platinumed Elden Ring. Woo. Just in time for the DLC. Woo. Ew, what's up with the... This area might need some work. I'm not too happy about the shins. The shins need more work. Oh. Also, I'm not too happy about this area. It looks too even. Let's break that up a bit. Like, yeah. Oh, symmetry. There we go. This is better. Before it was just like a bunch of circles. Now this is more like plates. Plates of fungi. Calcified ridges. Ciao, ciao. It's okay. No one's there.
What is this?
I really want to stop making videos on this topic, but Tarslan does not stop. What Tarslan did is the official, the mods basically sent an official complaint.
We sent you this email because somebody sent us a privacy complaint regarding your content. Okay.
To YouTube to take down my video because of privacy rights or privacy infringement. So they sent in a complaint and said, "Hey, Spid."
Hold up. We're putting 2 and 2 together here. We're going A to C. Where's B? Where do they say that it was Tarslan that sent the email? Because YouTube tells you who sends it.
Use our public Discord profile that is public on the public page, and he posted screenshots of what we said in a public space where everybody can see it, by the way. But because of that, my video got taken down, even though I censored the pictures. So what I'm going to be doing is...
So let me, wait, I want to step back just for a minute.
Sent in a complaint and said, "Hey, Spid, use our public Discord profile that is public on the public page," and he posted screenshots of what we said in a public space where everybody can see it, by the way. But because of that, my video got taken down, even though I censored the pictures. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to just re-upload the whole video and just take all of those stuffs out, all the screenshots out. You guys will not be able to silence me. This just proves to me that you guys know you're in the wrong. So instead of like uploading your side of the story or your truth to it, you guys try to take down my video as a massive company instead of just apologizing to me, which is really sad to see. And I will not let you guys silence me. I stand up for what I think is right and my integrity, and I would never like get silenced by a massive company just takes things they can just take down and say what they want about other creators, other people. I gave you guys an option. If you guys don't know, I'll be posting it right here. I messaged the admins about this. I said, you guys started all this, made all this drama, but I don't want to make a video on it. I'd rather just sit down and talk, make a healthy relationship. I'm going to be playing the game. It's going to be good for all communities. Just solve this. We can just sit down and have a chat. And you know what they said? They said, no, F you. They just literally said,
"We appreciate your desire to support our game and make content for us. You've repeatedly spoken ill of our game, as well as acted rudely towards us. In general, most people, potential employers, don't enjoy being treated this way. When people do that, it usually means they are giving up their opportunity for future work with said employer. We hope the best for you.
We're not interested. Get out of here." And then I made that video later. So you guys had all the chances. You even had a chance to apologize, but instead of apologizing, you decide to just go on and try to take down my video. It's not going to happen. You can see the truth now. They're trying to take down my videos, which is crazy. And clearly, this is an error from a YouTube side because I haven't broken any rules. Again, it's public pictures or public profiles, and I even censored the pictures. There's like 1,000 million videos out there of public Discord profiles, but I followed the guidelines of YouTube. I did what they asked me to do, and it still got taken out. And I'm pretty sure after I sent a complaint already, after personal review, the video will be back up. But in the meantime, the video will still be here, just with all those parts removed. Hey guys, today's video is going to be a little different than the usual video. After I've done YouTube for 14 years, and
so basically what happened to this guy is that he posted a conversation or things that the people that are running this game said in Discord, and he posted it in a video, and then they used the fact that he used their Discord messages as a privacy complaint to get the video taken down by YouTube, even though the messages were posted in a public channel on a Discord that was meant to communicate with the public about the game. That's how it works in China. You just you don't just get to make negative press or be neutral or even in a good light with a company. They take it personally. Well, that's fine. But like, I mean, the thing is, like, if you want to do things based off of China, don't be surprised whenever people in America or people wherever he lives, I don't know if he's in America or not, but like wherever he's at, don't be surprised when people that are in English-speaking countries don't resonate with that. Like, you don't go into somebody else's culture and be like, well, we're going to act the same way we did here and expect no friction.
Just keep it quiet and don't talk about it. But now it has gone way out of hand with a game, of course, called Taris.
Our public Discord channel is considered legal public. You still need an invitation link. Yes, they are considered public in my opinion because there's no expectation of privacy. Like anything that you post in a Discord channel, I don't think that you could convince anyone that there was ever an expectation of privacy with that statement.
And mainly their staff. So we're gonna be jumping into the video so I can give you guys context on everything that has happened and give you guys a more understanding of what is basically going on. So let's just jump into it. So as you guys know, I've been talking about Tarisland for a long time. The second they released their first trailer, I made a video on it.
Look, bro, I'm gonna be real. Like, you need to stop. It's a piece of shit. Everybody knows it. What are you doing? What are you doing still getting hyped up about this game? This game looks awful. There's nothing about this. It's a WoW mobile MMORPG. Like, how are you investing your energy and time into this? Like, I've seen the gameplay. Nothing about it looks good. What are you doing still playing about this? Talking about this? What are you doing, man? You got come over to the... Come back to the light, man. Come back and play... I don't know. Play Final Fantasy 14. Play WoW. Go play. Go play Lost Ark.
They asked me on Twitter. They added me. They made it brand new. This was in February last year, so like 1.5 years ago. And they messaged me like, "Hey, Spid, I've seen some of your videos about Tarisland. We were very impressed, and we were wondering if you would like to work with us. So we see that you have a lot of appreciation for Tarisland." And I said, of course, man. I definitely, this game looks exciting. I want to check it out. I want to help you guys where I can. And then they say, this is Taris Lorne, by the way. You guys probably know this person from the main Discord. Taris Lorne is basically an official staff. So it says, yes, I am one of the staff of the Tarisland dev team. So this is a dev staff that works close with the team. And I was like, yeah, sick, you know. I definitely want to work with you and see like what it's all about. So like, yeah, we're willing to cooperate with you deeply with us in game, help you promote the game and more players. And I said, yeah, I want to make more videos on Tarisland, definitely.
There's always a big mistake to do this with a company because they're gonna always want you to do things that you could get paid for free. That's the reason it was a mistake for him to have done this. Now, obviously, not everybody is gonna have the same approach and outlook on it that I do, but I think oftentimes, like, again, this is, I mean, you can clearly, you can see with some of the responses this person has made, they're clearly not proficient in English. They don't really understand, like, our culture, probably in the same way that we do. So, like, over in China, what I'm assuming is it's over in China because that's where the game's from. They don't do things the same way that we do things here, right? So, don't let yourself get taken advantage of. Don't let people try to co-opt you or anything like that.
Right, and then we start talking, of course, on Twitter. Relationship is really good. They're very professional for now, and we talk about it, and then they ask me about the game, and I give them some suggestions and feedback on like what I like in the game, difficult raids, what could be good for like as a mobile cross-platform friendly game. No auto combat, but autopathing could be good, which they have added to the game if you can unlock reputation. But yeah, they say thanks for the advice, and then they start asking more and more stuff. They're like, hey, could you give us more feedback on certain things? And then they say, hey, can you do polls in your community?
Yeah, see, this is always the way it is, right? Is like once people ask you for something, then they'll ask you for more of something.
That would be
this is just the way. Yeah. Oh no. That's right. Here we go.
Oh, fuck you.
He's exactly what's wrong with today's culture. He fell for a scam. Feel bad for me? Well, he didn't really feel, but he didn't fall for a. How did he fall for a scam?
Not exactly sure.
Like he's trying to. Like here's the thing, right? Is that my advice should not be what you. It should be what you have to do, not what you want to do. Like this guy is just trying to act in good faith and be a nice dude. There's nothing like he's not bad. He's not wrong. Like he's trying to be a good guy.
YouTube, ask if this is interesting, because at this point they were seeing if they want to launch the game globally too, right? So I was helping them. Sure, yeah, you know what? I'll do it, right? I mean, it's extra work, but I'm really passionate about the game. I will help.
Yeah.
You. So I started making
Oh
polls for
no.
them, online community polls, YouTube polls, all that stuff to see basically what they need, and then they have this questionnaire that they asked me to fill out, and then they start asking me about more help.
I like
They're
there's a lot
hey,
of lag.
Can you help us translate this? Because they're from China, right? And probably they want to spend budget or anything. They ask me, hey, can you translate these things? Like, does this sound good? Does this sound weird? And of course, I help them out.
And I think this is just really like the problem is like I've given people advice like this before myself, but you always have to like you have to be a little vigilant. I think that's the best way for me to say it. You have to be vigilant.
That, and I said, yeah, this is how you do it. And basically, a lot of stuff like this, I gave them a lot of feedback, a lot of suggestions. And at the end, they asked me, hey, Spid,
yeah, and also don't make fun of the guy. Like, this guy just doesn't speak English. It's not he's not stupid. He just doesn't speak English. Like, that's it.
Wondering if there was one thing.
That's why he's asking, and he's smart enough to know that. He'd be stupid if he wasn't asking for this.
From a game. So they asked me this, right? They asked me if there's anything I wanted.
Wow.
And I didn't want to ask for anything like crazy. I didn't want to ask for like legendary stuff or anything. I just asked for something fun.
Got
and
sandwiched.
I said, hey, for me personally, I always wanted an NPC in a name called Spit. It would be funny. I could meme with it with my community and the guild. Like a random NPC in the game. And this is important, okay? We'll have to remember this. So they asked me if I want anything in the game, and this is what I said.
Yeah.
And then they ended up launching their Discord server, and I thought our relationship was
okay.
still
Thanks
good.
For the right,
we talked a little bit here and there, gave them some feedback. But then I started getting messages from people and players, right? Actual players, that Lorne is spreading rumors about me and saying weird stuff about me. So I was like, wait,
where's it at?
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, where's it at?
They're giving two hunters
So I
they
asked them
can.
for proof and stuff, and then I find out
I want to see it.
This person, Lorne, is basically going around saying.
I think
that
this
I've
is
been
one of the
asking
hardest
them
games for
stuff.
invaders.
So she says
in the Soul
to
series.
this person, "Hey, Spid has been asked for a mount named Spid. I wonder how many."
This shit is funny. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this video, I was like not really paying that much attention. Now I'm invested. This shit is fucking funny to me. What? What, bro? Like, what do you mean? Now I'm excited. Now I'm having fun, man. So he goes and he asks, they say he asked for a mount named after himself? Oh my god. This is what happens whenever you work for free with people who don't speak English, dog. I guess so, man. God damn. Holy fuck.
So she's basically saying this, laughing about it to people on Discord. And you can see this whole message here. She says she laughs about it with this person. And then this guy, means about...
Spid asked for a mount named after Spid. I wonder if there is a mount named Spid, how many people would pick it? So he's even... Dude, bro, this guy is roast... This is really good. Interview Spid? I would love to.
About it, and then she memes about it. And
this is fucking hilarious.
You guys saw, right? They asked me. I never asked them about anything. They asked me, hey, you want anything? I said NPC. And then she starts saying, I want to mount it the game. I wonder how I would pick it. That'd be funny. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. And then it gets even worse, okay? Because this is where it starts getting like, okay, what's going on?
Wait, what?
And then I get this message sent. And this is from members, by the way. She's talking about this, not to staff or anything. She's talking about this to other people. And this is way before any pay-to-win videos or any drama. At this point, I just made positive videos about Tarzan. Only talk positive about Tarzan. Only make content on Tarzan. Ask a question in Discord, help everybody. Then I get this message. Like Spid, this is Lauren, by the way, saying this. Like Spid, always trying to be super hype in general chat. Sometimes help, though. And he sell CBT key while streaming, and we all know.
Oh my god. So this guy said he's selling CBT is closed beta. He's selling beta keys? Closed beta test. CBT is closed beta test. That's a very bold accusation. That's crazy.
that. Now, let me stop you guys right
We
here.
all
the
noted
sell
that.
CBT key is, of course, a lie, right? What happened is there's a guy that doesn't like me for like 7, 8, 10 years. I don't know how long he's been following me, like super obsessive hater. But he basically messaged Lorne and says, Spid is selling CBT keys. Now, being Lorne, like being professional, what I would do as Lorne, I'd be like, hey, Spid, I heard this. Is this true? Or let me go watch his streams, all my streams on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, as a normal person, what would I do in this situation? I would just research it and see if it was true or not. Yeah, I'd look it up and see for myself. Like, I don't know, it sounds crazy, right?
Or, as a dev and an understanding of the game, they should know themselves that this game does not have CBT keys. You cannot sell CBT keys because the game doesn't use CBT keys. How you get access to the betas is through...
Wait. So, a guy that didn't like the YouTuber made up a lie about the YouTuber based off of selling keys for a game that you can't sell keys for. And then a person who works on the development team of the game is repeating the lie that he's selling keys that you can't sell for the game that he makes.
Man, why is my industry such a clown show?
Whitelist. Your
Oh,
email is
man.
whitelisted. Or you get...
Why are they clowning around?
There are no CBT keys at all.
So then...
So I'm like...
But he would know that.
What? How would you believe this? When there is not even like CBT keys. So I was like, we all noted that. And then
I
it's
guess
like,
it happens to
inside
any
the
industry
game
that
with him, he's literally
gets large enough. There's
taking
just
advantage of
always
Tari's.
idiots.
So he's taking advantage of Taurus Land. Oh, there we go. Wow.
He's the one making videos, doing commercial for free for us. So we have to thank him and be nice to him.
So he's even going out and saying like, yeah, we know this guy's a rat, but because we got him working for free, we gotta pretend like he's not a rat. Oh my god, bro, I love this. Interview I don't know where he is. Like, does he have a Discord or something? Like, oh, he's got a link tree? Uh-oh. And it's crazy how, like, I see a link tree, I think of one thing. But yeah, I'll look at it. Let me finish the video first.
We was about to make paid partnership with him, but after that, we Sam come thrown in the throw can't swallow. It's kind of like Chinese reference to like backstabbing. But let's talk about this. I am taking advantage of Taurus. So me promoting your game to hundreds of thousands. Like you can probably watch like all my views combined is probably over millions views for Taurus Land.
Sure.
Only mainly positive stuff. So I am the one taking advantage of Taurus, and then you are the one saying he's making free commercials for us, so we're just gonna pretend and be cool.
That's a good point. Yeah, if he's taking advantage of it, then why are you having him do commercials? That's a great point.
Well, trash talking him behind his back, right?
Somebody says I'm in his guild. We get muted and banned for being in his community.
And then she has gone around saying this to the whole team.
That's
whole
something
Tarzan staff
special,
and the
man.
whole
This
team
really
knows about this. Okay.
This is great.
And, I will tell you guys in a second how I know that. But then I confront this person, Lorne. I said, "Hey, Lorne, you sent this message to people. Like, what's going on? Why are you talking bad about me? Why being super extremely unprofessional? This is very childish behavior as a proper staff member." Okay. And then she starts getting defensive. She says, "Spade, I hope you understand. It was me lacking the budget to have officially paid partnership with you before, and I'm applying for the next possible chance. You didn't even have Twitch info last time. Now, I don't care about the paid partnership. I am good. I get several paid partnerships a month. I don't care about Tarzan. The whole reason I want a good relationship with Tarzan is because I was actually building a community, a guild, to actually play the game. I was excited about it. So I want to have a good partnership, be good, healthy for us, a lot of good feedback. I can make some cool events for stream. I don't care about the paid partnership. I care about all the other stuff that's being said, all the rumors, right? So I said, I have no issue with your budget and partnership. My issue is that I've been a big advocate for the game. I've been working hard on promoting Tarzan because I love the concept. I got my audience engaged with it. I shared a lot of information with your team from the start when you contacted me on Twitter. While she's focused on the paid partnership part, I didn't really care about that. And then it keeps going. She says, I said, but you didn't answer my other concerns. I don't care about the paid partner. Answer the other things. Why is the staff leaking my private conversations with other players and other private conversations that's not even real? Like, it's basically false information, because I had to go back on Twitter to read, like, did I ask for amount? Did I actually do that? And then I found out, no, they asked me. It was him asking what kind of rewards players asked me. I said it could be amount named after you. I hope you.
So he did ask for an NPC. He said, I told you it'd be cool to have an NPC, because this is why I was getting confused. Because, like, if somebody made up a lie about me, I would say, why are you lying about me, rather than why are you leaking private conversations? So he did ask for something. It just wasn't amount. After Lorna asked if he wanted anything.
Hope you end the conversation with others if you do want to listen. So he's basically saying, if you want to keep talking to me, you cannot listen to these people that are sending you these screenshots. This is not good. You cannot do that. So if you want to talk to me, end the conversation with it. Don't listen.
Yeah, he
to
was
them.
asked.
And I kept saying, I was asked from you on Twitter if I want anything. I told you it would be cool to have an NPC.
It can be it's very hard for me to understand the meaning of this, because this clearly is not English, right? And like, you have to read it in the context of it not really being understood by the person who's sending it. So I can't read this word for word and try to discern any meaning, because the person who's writing it doesn't know what the meaning is in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you can't derive intent whenever the person can't even formulate it. So I'm very, I don't know.
Not amount. This information was leaked to blah, blah, blah from a staff member. The staff member being Lorne. That is not professional.
Yeah.
And then I messaged the Thorn in the Throne thing where they be making fun of me making content for them for free. He says, he and his guild members and others said that you are selling access during streaming.
He said to me that you're selling access during streaming. How could he be selling access? You work at the company. Don't you know that's not possible? Then how could he be selling it?
Right? Again, back to the people that don't like me. And then we have this one. And then I said, basically what I told you guys, when did I sell access? How did I sell access? Why didn't you talk to me first, like a professional, instead of starting rumors and gossip and then disrespecting me? Is this professional? And then she says, I didn't talk to you personally because I didn't believe it. It was during CBT. I have no time to...
You didn't believe it. You said he did it. What?
Free Runark, I guess.
Argue. Okay, and that says, okay, so you have, you think it's professional to say to someone he's doing free commercial for us and we need to be nice to him and laugh at it. You use fake rumors for someone and decide that...
Yeah, I do think that, like, by the way, I don't think that ESL is an argument for, like, because I do think that, like, fundamentally with how many things this person said, it's very clear that this person is repeating and saying, like, I didn't believe it. So, like, whenever this person is referring to the statements, they are clearly providing qualifying information about those statements, like, I didn't believe it, this is what people told me, etc. Right? So this person did not include that information whenever they were talking to other people. They only included it whenever they were talking to the person they were being confronted by, right? So it implies that they understand what the difference is because they did both things, and on top of that, that they have ill intent. I think it is obvious that this person has ill intent and bad intent because of what they said about the commercials. They said it's okay that he's a rat because we're manipulating him for free content. Like, that literally, like, how you I mean, again, like, one or two lines, it's hard to derive intent out of that, especially with something that's, like, translated. But, like, we're talking about, like, at this point, like, 2 or 3 paragraphs of text. It's very obvious what they're saying and how they feel.
You will not have pressure because of this, when all this is to help Tarzan and promote your game. Now,
what's ESL?
Saying,
English is a second language.
I did not believe this. I did not continue with this. And this is where I catch her in another lie, because this person, Jaya, right here, she's a completely different dev and admin team for Tarzan. So
okay, so she's another person that works for the company.
And around the same time, this was before all this started happening, because you can see it's earlier in the day. She just sends me this message. I didn't understand this message. Like, why are you sending me this message?
Yeah.
Like, because she's saying, by the way, for better cooperation in the future, I would like to clarify points in advance. Before any explicit cooperation, we do not want to be involved in personal actions. 2, there are some rumors about selling test qualification before, which behavior we do not want to see, and we hope that our cooperating personnel will not be involved in such matters. So
that's fine to say. That's fine.
She's talking about like selling a beta keys, right? And I don't understand anything. She's like, I'm just like, why are you sending this? Like, because at this point, I don't know about what Lauren has been saying to them, right? So Lauren here is saying...
No, I don't think Lauren said this to them at all. I think the same person who hates him probably contacted Jaya as well. Logically, a person who's hated you for 7 years will probably contact more than one person. Like, they're probably DMing every person that's in the administration team on the Discord and telling them the same thing. That's logically what I would assume. I don't think that there needed to be a conversation in order for them to get this information.
I don't believe this. I didn't say anything, but she has gone already around to the whole start.
Is the Future Games Expo happening? When is this happening? It's in a few minutes? Holy fuck. Okay, I'll watch the rest of this later. It's intended for mature audiences, okay. That's once human. This is the beginning of the game. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, I don't know a lot of these games, actually. No bingo? No, I didn't know it was going to happen.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Future Games Show Summer Showcase. My name is Britt Barron, and I played Tifa Lockhart in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. But
everything
for the
hurts.
next 90 minutes, the gloves are off. Instead of wailing on Shinra troops, I'm here to deliver some video game news. Joining me on this quest through the trailer dungeon is the one and only Roger Clark. Howdy, Roger.
Howdy, Brad. Pleasure to be here. I'm Roger Clark, though you may know me best as the lovable rogue Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. We've got a hell of a show for you today, packed to the brim.
Damn.
With world premieres, developer presentations, and everything in between. So hitch up your horses and settle in.
As we mosey on through this action-packed show, keep in mind that you can find and wishlist any of the games featured today on our dedicated Summer Showcase Steam page. To find it, just search Future Games Show on Steam.
Well, I think we've already hit our cowboy quip quota, so let's dive right in to our
Great,
first
let's see the
world
games.
premiere.
Oh, this is a brand new game. Holy shit. All right, let's go. Oh, this is the game that they just showed. This looks good so far. It's not cozy, which is a plus. In the times of the Crusades, witness the untold journey of a shepherd boy destined to become the Templar Knight and transcend...
Serve your God with unyielding devotion.
All right.
Uphold the tenets of our order, forged in the crucible of faith.
That's right.
Walk the path
there
of
they are.
righteousness, guided by the light of divine purpose. Let not doubt cloud your spirit, nor darkness dim your resolve.
There it is.
Remain steadfast, for the journey is long.
Why are they fat?
With peril. For in the crucible of doubt, we find the strength to persevere.
Furry Crusades, I'll let it pass. Since it's Crusades, it's fine.
Let faith
nope,
be your
I'll
shield,
let it happen.
and righteousness your sword.
Is that the furry Pope?
Do not be afraid.
Oh, I remember this scene from Kingdom of Heaven.
Lighting your path through the darkness.
Bogdan's Cross. This is so fucking dumb. I will absolutely play it.
That was your first
This
look
is
at
amazing.
Bronson's Cross.
I will play it.
A grisly
Yep.
action-adventure game coming to Steam and the Epic Game Store.
It won't.
Be sure to add
I'm
it to
trying
your
to play
wish
more
list.
games. Hey, yo, boys, I'm gonna try and play more games.
We've got a gameplay trailer for First Dwarf, a third-person
Oh,
action RPG.
we saw this game. This was on Pixel Pitch.
Defend bases on a crumbling fantasy planet.
This is the girl. You guys voted for this the best game.
Every day in Driftlands feels like your first.
Why is it Bogdan Cross? I don't know.
Perhaps because each nightfall feels like it might be your last.
This is a new trailer. I hadn't seen this one before.
One thing remains constant. Nothing beats the thrill of excitement a new sunrise brings. It's these moments that give you the power to venture out and explore the uncharted.
Yeah, you have like 3 different modes. You have like the robot mode, the guy, and
Eric
then there's
Cartman.
a little bird or it's a dragon, but it's the size of a bird. And it can like do little things for you. This game looked pretty good. Combat was a little bit, overall, like, it looked good. There's like crossplay, shit like this.
For everything is better in good company. Yet, true purpose is found in having a place you can call home. A place to nurture and care
Whoa, that's some lag.
All those houses.
even when you believe your task is complete. There's always another island to chase.
Oh my god,
Actually, I
Eric
think I
Cotman.
know there's only 2 islands, but yeah.
Feel like it's the first time.
Come on. Seriously?
I suppose that's something that comes with the job title.
You just like instantly die because of because
yeah,
you get
people really
invaded.
liked this whenever it got shown on our show.
I leave the
Oh,
host
no,
alone
it's
for
on
like
First Dwarf is
3
launching in
seconds,
early access on the 20th of
and they
June.
just like they pop like bacteria exposed to soap. They're like their cell membrane just like
Now it's
disintegrates.
time to dive into the rain-slick world of Nobody Wants to Die, a cyberpunk detective
Nobody
thriller
Wants to
powered
Die.
by Unreal Engine 5.
They could at least last for like 10 seconds for me to get there.
I hear something about Unreal Engine 5. I assume the game's gonna look
Hi,
good, but it's
my
gonna
name
be
is
bad.
Mihal from Critical Hit Games, and I'm the studio's community manager.
This looks fucking
and we are
amazing,
located
though.
in the beautiful
Holy
medieval city
shit.
of Wrocław in Poland.
I'm gonna be
now,
real, like, this
we are
is
working
crazy.
On Nobody Wants to Die. It's a single-player interactive noir story set in a dystopian New York City. It's inspired by neo-noir films, black and white detective movies, Art Deco stylings,
Yeah.
but set hundreds of years into the future. You will discover
probably
the
like
world of
10
New
years in
York
the future.
in the year 2329, where immortality comes at a price that someone has to pay.
Ooh.
Choosing the perfect music and composer for this game was so important. It allows players to
Action
feel
Eric.
truly immersed in this world we have built.
I'm gonna be
We're honored
honest,
to
this
be
looks
able to
really
work
good.
with Mikołaj Stroiński to create an incredible soundtrack for Nobody
Yeah,
Wants to
this
Die.
looks great.
Our small team of 20 has been working hard on this game for the last 4 years.
Where's the
And
gameplay
our
like, though?
aim from
It's
the
probably,
start
like, really
was to deliver
boring.
A great
Ugh.
narrative and a
Yeah, this is
graphical
probably like a
experience for
walking,
players in our dystopian world.
like, movie game.
Music helps us to shape the emotion one plays to feel in each moment, setting the rhythm and atmosphere for New York.
Yeah, it's a detective game. Like,
Its
let's be real.
melodic and moody theme beautifully encapsulates the noir essence of the game, setting the stage for an immersive experience like no other.
Mm-hmm.
We're so pleased that 2 million of you watched our reveal trailer that we released a few
Jesus.
months ago, and today we're excited
Damn, how'd I miss
for you
this?
to get a glimpse into some of Nobody Wants to Die's core settings, including Detective James Carr's apartment. What you're looking at here are exclusive in-game shots captured from our PC build.
Amazing,
This
but
is
Unreal
our
5
vision
can
of
do
the
all
future.
kinds of things like this.
You will experience the story
I've
of
seen
Nobody
tons of
Wants
stuff
to
like
Die
this.
from a first-person perspective, through the eyes of Detective James Carr. Through our narrative, we wanted to explore the dangers of transhumanism and immortality. In a society where death is a distant memory, the lines of right and wrong
I really
start to
like the
get
premise of the game. It sounds really
We're planning
cool.
to release Nobody Wants to Die later this year on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5, and PC on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah. This is good. Bro, no gameplay? Yeah, no, the gameplay is gonna probably be mediocre. I'll tell you right now, it's gonna be mediocre.
Die is coming later this year. What's next, Britt?
If it's a good game though, like,
Hey, Britt!
I could see it being all right.
Interesting. I'm just gonna head backstage. See, what's going on here?
What's this?
Welcome to the world of Detective Dotson, Roger. It's an adventure game set in India where you can disguise and parkour to track down your father's killer.
Sounds great. One question. How do we get back to our bodies?
I'm not sure. But watching this new trailer can't hurt, right?
Let's see the trailer. Damn. Just slap him in the face? Well, fuck him. Mr. Sharma is missing.
Oh. That was funny. What am I listening to? Did someone just die? No.
Food has changed so much since the 18th century. If somebody who's not used to looking at these cookbooks just grabs one off a shelf, it'll kind of blow your mind. Even recipes are written out extremely differently than they used to be. We're using different ingredients. Our meals look different. For rich people in the time period, meals were very extravagant. And nowadays, they're a lot more simplified. And for poor folks, or even just working class folks, our meals are definitely elevated since the 18th century. When you have a modern palate and you look at a cookbook from the 18th century, your immediate thought is, these ingredients don't go together. You really have to stretch to think, why would they put that with that? I would never make a dish like that. And then you come into this kitchen, and for educational purposes, we go through and we're like, I don't care what my mind says works. I'm gonna try exactly what they said. And we are surprised every single time. We have very rarely cooked something in this kitchen that we did not like. So it's hard for us to imagine a dinner or a supper being something that is just vegetables and maybe bread, or liquid and bread, or cheese and bread. They did that all of the time. And today's dish is not that simple, but it's definitely using ingredients that I never would have thought to put together. And I never would have said, this is going to be a complete meal. My family's going to be happy after they eat this and go to bed with a full belly.
Wow.
Today's recipe is onion pie. And onion pie was an extremely popular dish in the time period. You see it in multiple cookbooks, some of the very popular cookbooks. This recipe comes from Primitive Cookery, and that was a cookbook that was made for households of less means. And so you would basically take cheap ingredients and then get something in that dish to kind of bring it up and make it feel a little bit more homey, a little bit more rich. This recipe is using some very low ingredients. We're gonna go throw some butter in there to make a nice pie crust, and that's gonna bring the whole thing up. It even uses butter interspersed where You might not usually see that, just to make the recipe feel a little bit more rich. Now, these ingredients are pretty common ingredients for the time period. You would probably be able to find them at a market. If you lived in a community, it would not be hard to get your hands on these ingredients, even if you didn't grow them all. We're talking onions, apples, eggs, potatoes, butter, and flour. Everybody can make this dish, then and now, and it is delicious. So let's talk about eating food in a community of people real quick. In 1797, The Seaman's Guide is written by John Cochrane. And in that book, he's talking about how it seems like the entire British cooking system is based off of baking. But the problem is that they don't all have ovens. And so he's got this idea because he's been up to Quebec and he knows what earthen ovens are. And he's trying to bring that back to England and implement people using earthen ovens. It's not really catching on, but at any rate, there are some ways to bake at home, like a Dutch oven is something that people would use. But oftentimes you would go to the local baker. And the local baker, while he's baking his bread and making his other wares that he's going to sell, he will also put your pie or your loaf in his oven and cook it for you. So if you're living in a community, you have the plus side of having this local baker in a way. It's almost a communal oven that the whole community is able to use. Now he owns it and he'll do the baking for you, but you can make your pie, you can take it to him, he'll bake it, you can come back and get it, and you don't have to have an oven at home, which is a really, really neat way that the communities just thrive together. Like I said before, this cookbook, Primitive Cookery, it was made specifically for people of lower means. Now, and a lot of the cookbooks that are not necessarily written for people of lower means, they were well aware of the problem of poverty. And they were trying their best to make sure that people that weren't able to get the finest ingredients could still have really good food. They're still including recipes that are like fake versions. Like this will get you most of the way there recipes. And I think that that's really neat. I think that it's neat that even outside of people that were specifically writing for that purpose, people have that in mind, and they're trying their best to make sure that people that are not able to get
let's go to the
all
retopo
the
now.
ingredients that they could possibly
I think I'm
want
done
are
here.
still
Oh wait,
eating
actually,
really
no,
good
I'm not done here.
One last thought on Primitive Cookery before I read the recipe. It's also called the Kitchen Garden Displayed, and it focuses a lot on vegetables. If you are looking for a time period book that teaches about cooking with more vegetables, maybe you're a
fine. I'll have to
vegetarian. It's
retopo
not
this
quite
separately.
vegetarian, but it's almost there, and this is a really great book for you to try. Now, the recipe to make onion pie. Wash and pare some potatoes and cut them in slices. Peel some onions,
The
cut them
connection
in
points
slices.
could be better here.
Pare some apples, slice
Fuck,
them.
there's still a lot to
Make
do.
a good crust, cover your dish, and lay a quarter of a pound of butter all over. Take a quarter of an ounce of maize beaten fine, a nutmeg grated, a teaspoonful of beaten pepper, 3 teaspoonfuls of salt, and mix all together. Strew some over the butter, lay a layer of potatoes, a layer of onions, a layer of apples, and a layer of eggs, and so on until you have filled your pie, strewing a little of the seasoning between each layer, and a quarter of a pound of butter in bits, and 6 spoonfuls of water. Close your pie and bake it an hour and a half. A pound of potatoes, a pound of onions, a pound of apples, and 12 eggs will do. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna shrink this recipe down a little bit. I've got a family of 6, and we're not gonna eat a 3.5 pound pie. So there's no reason for most people in a modern setting to make a pie this large. But we are still gonna use all these same ingredients. We're just gonna simplify it a little bit. And what's nice about this is, say you get off work, and in the modern setting, you are like, oh, I don't wanna cook. I'm gonna go to the grocery store and I'm gonna pick up a frozen lasagna or something like that because, man, it's gonna be a busy night. This is that kind of a dish for the folks in the time period. They can catch all of these ingredients on their way home from work, from a market or from a vendor or something like that, and they're gonna get home, they're gonna throw a pie crust together real quick, slice the stuff up, and throw it in the oven. It is that easy. Now, this recipe requires the bottom and the top pie crust, and don't worry about it. We're gonna make it together. I know pie crust can feel very intimidating. It doesn't have to be. We're going to make it right now. So what we want is flour that is 3 times the amount of butter that we have. I've got 7 ounces of butter, so about 21 ounces of flour. And we're just gonna get that butter in here while it's still cold, and we're gonna start working it into our flour. After we get our butter kind of pinched in and incorporated with our flour, we're gonna add just a little bit of water, and we're gonna work that until it's the right consistency. Then we'll flour our surface and roll it out. After you have your pie crust all rolled out, we're gonna put the bottom crust inside the pan. And at that point, we need candied apples, potatoes. We're gonna get those chopped up nicely. We're gonna skin our onions and get those chopped up nicely. And then also we need to boil some eggs. And for a single pie like this size, I think that 5 to 6 eggs is gonna do it for you. So you're gonna give those a hard boil, set them off to cool, peel those, and then you're gonna chop those into thin pieces as well. And we're gonna begin to lay these into the pie pan. So first, we're going to put a little bit of butter at the bottom, and we're going to do a layer of potatoes. Then we're going to put in some kitchen pepper, and then we're going to do a layer of apples. We're going to do a layer of spices in between each one of these layers. At the very top, you're going to put some butter, and you're going to put just a little bit of water, a few teaspoons really. It's not very much at all. And then we need to cut some vents in the top crust of our pie after we've placed that on and sealed it all the way around the edges. Let's talk about kitchen pepper really quickly. Kitchen pepper we have packaged up on the Townsend's website if you want to buy it, that we've made for you, or you can watch the kitchen pepper video that we did on the channel and you can make it yourself. But it's a blend of 6 spices. It's really great. You can use it pretty much in everything, and it's going to be wonderful in this recipe. Now, while the recipe itself calls for salt, pepper, nutmeg, and mace, kitchen pepper has
Are they still
ginger
trying to
and salt,
summon?
has pepper, cinnamon,
They
nutmeg,
are.
and clove. And it's going to be wonderful in this pie. All right, so our pie is ready to go. Now, if you're cooking this at home, you're going to want to set
we
your
got
oven
another.
to 350, let that preheat,
We
and then you'll
have
bake this for
another
about an hour.
co-op.
If you have access to an Instant oven or
Another
a
sun,
Dutch
bro.
oven, that would be a really fun way to make it. We're going to use a Dutch oven for this pie. With the Dutch oven, we're just going to kind of keep an eye on it. I think it's going to take around the same amount of time. I'm guessing an hour, and we're going to just keep coals on top, have coals at the bottom, and it's going to turn out wonderfully, hopefully. If you are a historical reenactor who camps at events and cooks, this is the perfect thing for you to make because you're rolling out a pie crust and there's a lot of paring and chopping. The public will get a good demonstration. Plus, none of the ingredients are going to go bad sitting at camp. I'm about to taste a pie that is made of eggs, apples, onions, and potatoes. I have no idea what this is going to taste like, but I'm going to trust that it's good. So let's find out. That's so good. And it shouldn't be. But I think what gets it is the textures are awesome.
I feel like this is gonna be a long co-op. It's gonna be a long one. Probably the last bit of Elden Ring I play for today. I do want to get the infested to a workable state for Retopo. What the fuck is going on? Okay. is not fun in a laggy scenario. These little dudes. That's so much lag. Like the invaders, like AFK. Oh, yeah. You know what? This co-op is way too laggy. The invader's gone, so that's really all I was interested in.
Because at this point the potato's soft, right? The apple's got a little bit of crunch, but the onions have a ton of crunch, and the egg is really soft and kind of, I don't know, bouncy. Probably
Make sure
a
all of
terrible
these
word for it, but
pairs are
it's
set
like,
properly.
what's going on here? And I like texture in food, so your brain is just kind of like, what the heck am I eating? But it tastes really good the whole time because, I mean, there's a ton of flavor in it. I mean, it's apple and onion by itself, that does plenty. But you got some fat in there from the egg yolk, you got fat from butter, and you've got this kitchen pepper that's just covering everything. Absolutely wonderful.
Bok this ready to make. Oh, please do.
Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to part 11 of the level through PvP only series. And the plan for today is to try to go straight to Lanedell to defeat Godfrey and then Morgott to gain access to the mountaintops. I feel like I need the bell bearings to kind of keep my rune level in line with my weapon level, which is only plus 12. I feel like I should get higher by this point. As you guys know, I enjoy starting these with some PvP, so I'm going to go spend these runes on some stones and then we'll get right into the invasions. We'll just spend them all on some stone 3s. I was also thinking about what NPC questlines might get altered by defeating Morgott. I think maybe Gold Masks might, so I feel like I might pick him up on the way. Millicent I'm not 100% on, I might do that as well as we head in and fight the boss. Oh yes, one of these spawns where the map is kind of destroyed. I don't often invade anybody up there. This is different for sure. This is funny. I don't think he's seen me. I kind of want to stealth surprise somebody. Quick while he's not looking. Surprise! Double surprise! I don't want to kill him though. I want to fight you. Bonk. Bonk. He's healed now. Do you not notice me? Definitely interesting. Hi there, Leos. You honestly look pretty tanky, I have to say. I enjoy that. Ooh. The latency's kind of scary here, though. Maybe only with him. The Phantom wasn't too bad. I don't think he knows the range of this. Oh no! I didn't know you didn't heal! Why, host? Why would you do that? Are you like out of heals completely? That's ridiculous. Unfortunate. There we go. Now we're getting some Volcano Manor invasions. It was definitely worth going through. Ooh, Matthew, hello. How are you? And Big Fab. Bonk. Of course, it's a Moonveil. Blood Flame Blade on the Great Sword. Now that's different. That hurt. Definitely not my favorite. Let's go out here. I'm gonna pull a little swap with them here. Surprise! I don't want to kill the host, so this is pretty well. Matthew, no, you've survived. Nice! I'll take that trade. Wait. Give me those free runes. You don't look that low level. What are you? 10,000. Let's go. Alright, Fab. Moonveil, huh? We've never seen that before. Into this. Such a beautiful roll catch, honestly. Like one of the best. I didn't expect that. Do the Moonveil again. I want to parry it. For fun. Do it. I'll pretend to attack and then you L2 R2. Perfect. Well, technically we got the kill with the parry, but more the carry and retaliation part of it. Oh, forgot about that. But you know what? That's pretty good. Well, it looked like Scottish dude just took a lot of damage. I see we're fighting a pretty tough boss. Not even a boss, but I'll take the 1100 runes, I suppose. You know what? He's a boss to some. Well, I think there's a red in here. Wow. There is. And he's kind of destroying. He got the first blue. Hello? Yes, another scaled enjoyer. Let's go. Two waifus chasing you down, man. This is not looking good. This is looking real bad. 2 booties and a bloody booty. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Well, good teamwork, Kez. How's it going? Yeah. Give you a wave. My Spyro shield wasn't on me, apparently. There we go. And now NPC quest montage. Starting with the Valkyrie's prosthesis, so we can give this to Millicent. Here you are, Millicent. I have a gift for you. And then we have Corin looking for Gold Mask. And I do have some runes. I may as well start buying these spells and incantations so I don't forget about them. I was also thinking I should do Euros while I'm here, because that definitely affects the Shibiri questline, I feel like. And we get a Sacred Tear. Kind of a 2-for-1 here. Now we get invaded by Eleonora. Let's frostbite you to begin, shall we? No dragon breaths. I get enough of that in my own invasions. Into spinning slash. A backstab attempt is pretty wild. Excuse me. I jump your attack. You heal? Well. I was out of stamina. I was gonna go for a sword dance. Bonk, bonk. Wait, is Eleanor a light roll? I think so. Doesn't really matter though. The dagger finish. Perfect. Well, hello there, Gold Mask. I see you have a lot to say today. I'm basically a messenger for you, Corin, at this point. This is definitely time consuming, but definitely worth it if killing Morgoth happens to ruin the questline. Now we can head straight to Leyndell, although I do want to see if Blackguard is in his new location yet. Perfect, Blackguard is here. You got crab, perfect. I'll take all your crabs. Nice, something just died, so I can get another crab. Alright, you and me, Draconic Tree Sentinel. You guard my entrance to Leyndell. I need you to not. Fireball Jutsu. I wonder, can we frostbite you? I'm gonna assume... Oh, that is so slow. That really threw me off. Bonk. Ouch. Frostbite! Oh, it happened after. Dishonest. I was hoping it would stun him. No. Now I'm thinking I can probably lead you, right? That is so slow. That still almost hit me. so much lead up to that attack. Explosion. Fireball jutsu? Indeed. This man has all the elements. You know, you want to...
Hey!
Welcome back. It's super quiet today. No one cares about this stream anymore. It's just a waste of YouTube's bandwidth. I'll never be, oh my god. I'll never be a streamer. I'll never be a big streamer. Consider playing something else besides Elden Ring. I could play one of those hentai games. That could be fun. Motherfucker. Why do these guys have to be so try-hard, man? I don't get it. Don't try hard. Oh, the host died. Now we're talking.
Play from afar? That's fine. Whoa. I have long range as well. My wind versus your fire. Whoa. Okay, that comes out quick. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wasn't expecting it that fast. Bonk. What's the range on this wind? Dodge. Need some FP. Wasn't expecting a second one, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just a lot of long range attacks when you think about it. I don't know if it's harder or easier to fight him in range. Ooh. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, there has an aftershock to that. I don't know if you can perfectly dodge that if you're close. Maybe. I do love your shield moves though. They are great, thank you. They give me so much opening.
Oh, I was gonna download Warframe, but I forgot.
I went to jump attack right there, but it didn't work. I was stuck under him.
Yeah, that's all, dude. I'll become a Warframe content creator.
50,000 rooms.
That sounds like a very good plan.
So my plan is honestly sprint through Lanedell. Don't touch anything. We're just gonna go straight to the boss because I just want to get the bell
I'll
bearing,
talk about
and then we
the
can
new
progress through them naturally.
frames, the new
I actually have a flask
weapons,
upgrade.
where
That's
you can
pretty
get
nice.
them.
It's definitely difficult to just rush the bell bearing.
My
but
thoughts
I feel
and
like it's
opinions
worth it
about-
because our rune level got high pretty quickly from that max
about,
level Phantom. I need my weapon level to kind of
game.
be in line with it for the invasions. Oh, I just realized
About
Bach
digital
is here. I
extremes.
don't know if he ever randomly disappears.
Maybe I can start
but I
up some
forget if I got the
spicy
sewing
drama
needle
with
here.
like some other
I
Warframe
did not
content
get the
creators.
needle. Anything that I can alter works, so we'll just grab the Radon Lion armor. There we go, we give him the golden sewing needle. Wow, he actually gets a lot of dialogue. You may call me Lord. Me Lord. I guess I'll click them all.
Do you think that I'm as... Oh, my lord. Well...
Definitely don't give larval tier. I think this is the point at which I use the, You're Beautiful. Which I didn't grab yet. Be right back. I also just had the realization that Alex is here. Do I have to fight the boss to help Alex? Find out. I'm assuming yes. It'd be quite dangerous to just do it. Alright, we'll go kill the boss here. Come here, buddy.
That's an
I'm gonna
idea.
frostbite
I'll
you.
be like, man,
Yes.
you know
I'm
what
gonna
this game
frostbite a
reminds
lava
me of?
demon.
This Warframe game reminds me of a game that I'm working on. guys should totally check it out.
I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no.
Link in the
His
comments
front
below.
toe has a hitbox. Jeez. You guys were real generous with this thing's hitbox. There's lava everywhere. Excuse me. And he's hard to hit because then there's just lava.
This geometry's weird.
Oh no. Oh, what was that? A double hitbox hit. We're going again?
Wait, I thought I fixed this.
Honestly, like I should maybe just use Stormblade because at this point.
Yes, I didn't.
You can't even punish the charge. Excuse me. Crossbite! There we go. In the face. Bonk! Jumping heavy. You pull it back in, but honestly, kind of worth for punishing you right now. Nice. And then the crit. Nice. Bonk. Aw. Has iframes for a while, I guess. What's this? I've chosen wind. Wow, it's actually really effective. Should have did that first. Because it hits him in the face. Jump. My new favorite way to fight this boss. .360 slash. Trying to aim that at his face. Well. Almost over. Just
This
keep
is
still.
the worst part of sculpting. When you're like 99% there.
Alex, I guess, technically.
And
goes
there's
through
still
another
so
pass,
much
right?
left to do.
Kind of assuming Alex's quest line would be affected by killing Morgott as well. Alright, Hermit Village.
Like, I don't know why people
There
don't
we
like
go,
doing
you're beautiful.
retopo. Retopo is like the best part.
We're
I'm
gonna
so
be sneaky and bypass the boss.
like sculpting is like so tiring.
I'll grab this while I'm here. Comet Azure. Alright, Bach, are you ready?
Professional modeler reacts to insert video game. I kind of already do that with Elden Ring though.
Oh, I just realized I never altered the legendary armor yet. There we go, he says I heard a voice. Alright, I guess we just head through Lanedale now, and I'm not going to collect anything. Just going to pass right through to get to the boss. I may
6
have
ways
lied. I'm
in
gonna
which
pick up
Elden
one
Ring
item. This is a
teaches
golden
you
seed. Could be useful. Now,
armor
I think
myths.
Gold Mask moves here, but I'm not sure if it happens before or after. you
The
fight Godfrey.
misleading truths
Charmed
about
R2.
Elden Ring's
Oh,
armor
wow, I
and
actually got a
weapon
great
design.
axe. Sneaky booty.
It has to be clickbaity.
Charged R2.
It has to be clickbait.
Sort of.
Otherwise, it's not worth doing.
Nice. Convenient. Oh, alright, well, we grabbed this. May as well open this too. Alright, now I need to make sure I also talk to Gold Mask, I believe. Perfect. Now we can just go fight Godfrey. On the bright side, rushing here gets me a 4th talisman slot. Definitely won't complain about that. I'm guessing we can't frostbite you, so let's just use a strong weapon, I suppose. Boom. Bam. Bam. I don't remember your moveset too well.
You're streaming it, doesn't
Yeah,
count
that.
unless you edit moments.
Cool. I do
And-
remember you had those 2 fast slashes, yeah. Let's just get a regen here. The
Sounds
ritual
like
shield
sounds like
possibly
too much
goes a
work.
long way.
I'll
Strike.
stick to creating a MMORPG
strike.
all by myself. Thank you.
The double slash. The 3rd one. Any follow-up to that? Can I punish that with this? I'm out of stamina. I tried to dodge and I was like, huh. Why didn't that work? Nice. Let the stamina regen a bit. Jumping heavies on halberds consume a lot of stamina. Also not the fastest recovery, so you can punish with it, but you gotta be careful. Whew. Goodbye, Godfrey. Give me that 4th talisman slot. Nice. to put there? Probably this. Definitely need to reorganize all of this. The Erdtree favor here, because we don't swap that much. And then the Life Talisman. There we go, we have a little bit more of an organized inventory. The only other thing we need now is to grab this incantation book. Perfect. Greetings back at you. I have a prayer book for you. I need to give them all to
The
you and buy all
real
the
secret
incantations
behind
eventually, but
anime
I really
armor.
need Law of regression right now. So
No,
putting on
the
Twin Sage
untold
Crown gives me 18
secrets
intelligence.
behind
I can swap
Japanese,
on the Scar Seal,
Japanese
putting me at
Nippon
21, and then I can pick up the intelligence
anime
knot. I don't think I have it yet.
titty
That'll
plate.
be 31. And there's also
There we
the
go.
Stargazer Heirloom, which would put me at 36.
There's a title that you can
And I
shape
can
and
use the
stick it.
grafted blade here. And then we can cast it without wasting any points in intelligence. With that being said, I do need to go pick up those items. There we go, intelligent not gathered. I have now come to the conclusion that I need the Stargazer Heirloom, meaning I need to go into the tower here, meaning I need to wake up Ronnie, meaning I need to do Celibus's quest line. Another NPC quest montage. And somehow that all leads me to starting the Dung Eater's quest line, because it is tied to Celibus somewhat. I am now on a journey to go into the sewers because we
ZBrush
have to
tutorials.
release the Dung Eater.
That makes too much sense. Why would I do
Excuse
that?
me, poison flowers. Please leave me be. I know you use your special attack, so we're gonna bait it here, and then we're gonna crawl up the ladder. There are some evil hands here. I suppose I don't need to aggro them, but I'm curious. What are you holding there? Oh, I missed.
How to sculpt?
Nice. Oh, a lost ash of orange.
How to sculpt the
It's always appreciated.
Infestus?
Oh.
The
Bad.
anatomy of the crabmen.
And a somber 7. Wow, okay. Don't worry, I'm here to save you. We'll release you. Nothing else in here? Alright, I think I just warp back to the round table now. And I have to read his note. And then we go to the moat. Oh, I just realized I have so many runes right now. I was saving a lot of them for buying upgrade materials, but, you know, I could buy like 50
I should make
crabs.
a YouTube short.
I'll save the rest
How to
for
get
upgrade
hired
materials.
in the video
Start the
game
Dung Eater.
industry.
And I'm back.
And then it'll just be like
Honestly,
2
such a
seconds
sad
with
end
me
to his
saying,
quest line
you don't.
After he gives us all the prawn and crab.
Hey.
Alright, Dung Eater. Let's go.
Look at this guy. This guy
For
named
my
himself Grailnig. That's so
He
racist.
will do no such thing.
How could he, how
This
could
crab
he
might
do
kill
that?
before anything.
That's disgusting.
What is the lore on why
Do
this
these guys
crab
bleed? I feel like they
appears when
bleed.
the Eater appears? I don't quite know. Is it his summon? Usually the crab, I never kill. I honestly just leave it there. Let it do its own thing.
Maybe they don't bleed. Maybe I was mistaken about the bleed.
I just realized I have the intelligent not going.
Oh, there's a bleed proc, I think.
So you get roll tide Dung Eater. Oh, you'll just stand and take the damage. You heal. Blasted by the crab. I'm telling you though, this crab is worse than the Dung Eater. Spitting death blight on top of all that as well. Can a crab bleed? Another question. Can it bleed? I think it did there, actually. Get away. Why are these so hard to hit? They just pester you.
These guys
Now
are
we go
really
back to
scary.
his full body. This is definitely a lot more
Wow,
journey
we
than
have
I
the
was
same
imagining
idea.
when I'd rush to get the bell bearing. But I'd still say it's worth it for optimal reasons. Is that right? We administer
Okay,
Celibus
luckily they
first.
stagger and fall down just like normal knights.
Now I can return to Celibus, but I need some spell launcher, so we're gonna grab a few of those. I'm basically just gonna be horsing around grabbing these. Well, I managed to grab 4. Hopefully that's enough. Well, hello, Celibus. I have returned. While I have the runes...
Oh god, what is he doing? What is he doing? He's got, yeah, he's dead.
to do so, we're gonna buy all the spells here. I know about your chambers. This is a tough one. I'm just gonna go with Theralina. I'll take another puppet though while I'm here, if I have the funds to do so. I can't get Dung Eater because he's a little bit expensive, so we're gonna just buy the Jaw Right puppet. Well, I already have the Amber Starlight Shard, so boom. Alright, now the only other NPC that I read might get affected by killing Morgott is Nefeli. And all I need to do to continue hers is to grab the Stormhawk Ashes, right? So Belfry and then Warp, grab the Ashes. Now, I do forget which one is the original area. What's this one? Crumbling Lands? Nope, definitely not that. Precipice of Anticipation, yes. Now we have to fight the first boss of the game. Alright, Grafted Scion, I'm here. Whoa. I want to try to damage trade you. Think that will work at this level? Oh, it definitely will. Wow, the damage I did off just the Frostbite is crazy. Sword Dance! Wow. Sword Dance. That's pretty funny. Now we get the Stormhawk King. And I already grabbed the chest in there. Now we can give Nefeli the Stormhawk Ashes.
Please, it's pathetic. So you know what?
There you go, Nefeli. Alright, that's good to go then. Now, after all these years, it's finally time to
all
wake up
ZBrush brushes
That was actually
ranked
so much questing.
from
And I have too many
A to
PvE
F.
runes at this point that I don't want to wipe and invade until we get the bell bearing, because I can spend so many on those upgrade stones and our weapons will be good to go. So I have to commit to the PvE, which is very hard for me, in case you haven't noticed. Wake up and give me that inverted tower item. Thank you. Now, on the bright side, I'm going to be able to use Waves of Darkness soon. I do enjoy that. We now begin the journey of the Carrion Study Hall. I don't think there is a ton of items in here that I need. Hello, hands. I should probably keep out my fire weapon. There's a lot of those hands in here. And the wizard. We go this way. Dishonest wizard. Shooting at me before I'm even ready to fight. Typical wizard behavior. Flaming strike over and over and over. Mostly because there's hands nearby here. No. Can you full kill him here, or does he always warp, like always? I don't know.
What
Seems
about,
like no matter
yo,
what,
what about
they'll
how to
always warp there.
sculpt an AI
stuck.
girlfriend
I don't want to jump off the ledge.
in ZBrush?
Poke. What stamina. Poke. Baby hand. Come here, wizard. Flaming strike. What in the sneaky hand? I didn't even see you. Alright, well, not too bad. Is there any items just sitting around up here before I jump down? Elden Ring is a platforming game. Confirmed. Ooh, what's that? Just dried liver. That's it, I think. We go down. There's also that mini boss fight here where you get like transported to the dark dimension. Wait. This isn't the fight that I thought it was. I forget, what do you give me? I think your outfit, right? I may as well kill you then. Stop with the spamming of the attacks, my friend. Yes, do that one more because I can punish that. Oh, nice. Comboing into itself. Beautiful. Yeah, oh, that's a bad time to use the regen physic. Woo. He's got all the range. Whoop. Relax, Godskin. Poke. Bam. You basically have the same HP as the boss fight? Because it's seeming like it. That was weird. Really thought he was going to go into his belly attack. The transformation jutsu. Do you do your like belly attack right away? Yep. And they just keep roll. This is excessively long. Not the tail whip into the
Message
belly.
appraised.
True combo. No,
I should
it's
put
just
more
the time to
messages
dodge
on this
that.
character. I have 2. That's crazy.
The backhand. Belly. I knew it. Super belly. Backhand. What about my jump heavy? I was gonna say, I've not staggered you yet. And I've been hitting you with a lot of flaming strikes. Jump. Fireball. Running heavy. Backhand, and you're dead. No, you're not dead. Now you're dead. Give me your armor, even though I will never wear it. I've finally made it to the tower. There it is, my prize. Curse Mark of Death and the Stargazer Heirloom. I do have to have everything equipped, so Twin Sage Crown, America Scar Seal, Stargazer Heirloom, puts us at 26. The Grafted Blade at the end, we use it right before we cast. I know there's a distance you have to stand at. Is this the marking? Regression alone reveals secrets. So we drink the physic. Hold our weapon. Bam. Why can't I cast? I just realized that I need to use a seal, not a staff. That's funny. Law of regression. And it worked. Do I have to walk forward though? Radigan is America. I bring good news, Corin.
Oh, yes, the Mapandaftical.
Gold Mask, come here. Listen to this. Nice. I get my gesture. That's all that matters.
What on earth? Oh, well.
Ooh, and we can buy the incantations I couldn't afford earlier. Nice. Now,
Gonna get up
we
and stretch
fight
for a bit. Be right
Morgoth.
back.
Ah, yes, the assassin that just waits here. I know you rise up.
And who sculpted monster curls, VJ?
Take it. I love the frostbite, by the way. So useful. I kind of have you trapped in this corner. Can't escape the great sword. Amazing. Do you get anything for this, though? No, you do not. Poop. Blessings of the Erd Tree. Now, I'm thinking all the NPCs should be good, but I guess we'll find out. I'll be the test subject. Oh. Cutscene. Alright, Morgoth, what do you got? This is an interesting little attack. And by interesting, I mean that hurt. Bonk. Oh. I always wait till too late to dodge that one. It's so slow. I do have to say, the most effective attacks on me are like the super slow ones. So I roll it early thinking the lead build-up isn't going to be that long. The double. I was going to say, how fast do you think we can stun Morgoth? I don't remember his moveset. I don't fight him enough.
Morgoth.
Think I'm safe here? Tornado! Oh, that is not the tornado that I thought it was.
Man, it's crazy seeing Chase struggle against Morgoth.
Yes, yes you do.
Like, what the heck?
Throw the knife.
He is a
Anime
PvP
slice.
player after all.
This
he,
is really
he doesn't
slow,
do
but
a
he does
ton
throw
of
it, I remember
PvE
that.
like,
Oh, I
like
did not know he did that.
some
though.
people do.
That's cool. That's new. That didn't hurt that much, but definitely caught me off guard.
I'm watching, for context, I'm watching this Elden Ring, formerly
Slash.
Dark Souls,
Slash?
Dark Souls 3 PvPer.
Super slow slash. Okay.
But yeah, he's
Nice.
fucking
Charge
cracked.
heavy. Just cause. Doesn't he explode though?
He's so
Oh.
good at PvP. Never loses.
He does confirmed explode. Want to frostbite him quick?
But yeah, it's
Before
just
he does his
interesting
ash.
seeing him get knocked around by
Oh, it's
Morgoth.
actually better to be close with that ash. Just realized.
Battle Mage Feron. What's up? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we still have to kill this guy, huh? What would be the best way to I guess also bleed bolts. Yeah, got one. Ah! Ran out of stamina. Got lucky. Question is, do I have enough bleed bolts? I probably do, but I don't want to use my bird bolts if I don't have to. Oh my god, he's completely covered in like quills. Ah! Right heal. Uh oh, that's not good. I'm dead. Whoa, how did that not hit me? That should for sure hit me. Maybe it's the elevation. Nice. Crazy how both bosses here can be defeated pretty easily with the pulley crossbow. Ooh. Especially Malacath, because he's so agile, leaping around everywhere. It's kind of a bitch. Just attack him in melee. The moment you sprint up to him and smack him, he's like halfway across the map. Like that, like that. Look at that. That's so dumb. Way. I know your tricks, Malacath. You can't fool me. No. What? You tried.
Not the charge spear. Do you do anything else after that? Of course you do. Not too bad though, at least. This time I won't dodge too late. Jump. Nice, I was kind of counting on that stun.
The last 10% is the last 1000%.
I still didn't fight you long enough to really know your moveset. Now I have to go touch the thorns, right? I can almost taste the bell bearing. I just need to run there. Do
So
nothing
much
else.
work. Work.
He has seen a better days.
Work.
Now I do have to talk to Melina, right? Oh, it just forces it. Okay. The rolled medallion, nice. I did need that. But warping down to Avenue Balcony is probably faster. Yes. I'm almost there. May as well pick that up on the way. I do have an army after me, but it should be okay. We just need to take this lift. And then we go grab the bell bearing. That's right, get off. You're not welcome on here. Oh! Didn't want to take the regular entrance. Jumped the fence instead. The guy on the horse might be a pain if I don't kill him. Like he's just gonna chase me. But can you catch up? Maybe. Wait, no. I want this. Don't you dare interrupt this. I don't know what it is, but I want it. How's it not? Okay. Oh, that's right. It transforms into the super one. Bam. Heal. Horse guy, you're super annoying right now. I'm on a mission. Stop it. How is that not dead yet? Alright. Oh, it's only a stone 6.
Wow, these seem to be
Get
like
off
the
your
same.
horse.
Wait, what? Oops. It's a mask. With that.
That way goes to the tower. Don't really need that right now. Now I just need to take a quick horse ride to Zamaroons. Ignoring everything else around me. Except maybe the golden seeds. I will steal those. Definitely ignoring you. Don't know, he's hot on my tail. Ah! He didn't take kindly to me ignoring him. I'll be on my way though. Nothing will slow me down now. My bell bearing is just ahead. Now I just need to remember what ruin it's in. Is it this one? My horse can't fit down there. Is this it? Finally? Please. That is it. Oh my god. Look at all the upgrades we can buy now. I'm just gonna go straight and make my weapons all plus 15. I think my main, like, 9 weapons will do right now, which is 108 of these stones. I have 2 smithing stone 6s, so we're gonna use 1 on the halberd for now, and I checked. A somber 6 seems equivalent to regular 15, so... Somber 6. I think the Gargoyle Twin Blade gets the best strength scaling, so when you do bleed infuse it, it's really good for strength arcane. And then if I can afford anything on the Shame Shear, we'll slowly grow that. 13. Okay, not bad. Finish off by buying 1 more stone, and we can finally do some invasions. Now I wipe my runes, and then we just go into our invasion. After all that PvE adventure, I really am going to enjoy just invading for a little while here. Compass this way? Wait. This is where the elevator is. Wow. Is that the host or a phantom? At least it was a phantom. Hey, 3,000 rooms. That's nice. How's it going, Mick Chicken Meme? Shall we have a nice random fight here? Coming in hot. Alright, I'll begin. I'll swing it this way though, so you know I'm about to fight you. Oh, jeez. Where is my bow? That was kind of brutal. I'm so sorry, Mr. Host, but you know what? 4,500 for 1 invasion. Pretty good. This level range is much better though. I'm getting instant invasions. What am I, level 76 plus 15 weapons? Volcano Manor, huh?
I got
Solar
summoned for a
God.
sec
Oh,
there.
no, it sounds like they're fighting the demon below. Seems like it. Nope. I just heard a sheath. Hi guys, how's it going? Let's start with some Frostbite. Well, I guess we'll start with me getting hit by a Moonveil. Oh, I see. It's a Moonveil and Blasphemous Blade. Bonk. Ooh, you look tanky. I like that. Bonk. Moonveilers everywhere, man. Did you just give up? No, don't die yet, please. I need to kill him first. Your Phantom still has fighting spirit. Don't give up on him. It'd be evil too. Give me the fists. Bonk, bonk. Oh, and why is your net bad all of a sudden? Okay, we're good. Wait, no. I wanted to throw on the talisman. I think it's too late. I got hit by the boss. But that is a ton of runes. Also, wow. The boss did a lot of damage to me. I was gonna say, where'd the host even go? Abandoned his friend and went up here.
Is that the new Alan Walker song?
Wait, endure. Yeah.
This sounds like an Alan Walker song.
You think he'll use any move other than that? Or does L2R2? Loading up the L2R2. Let's go for the parry then. Let him heal though. They're kind of in a corner. There you go. We get the parry on Solar God. You should have been the Lunar God, using the Moonveil constantly. Would have fit the cosplay. Oh, interesting. Lower half of Volcano Manor. I'm crawling up. Oh, or you're coming right to me. Hello there. Oh my god, this setup is popular, I feel like, actually. A lot of people are running dual Great Hammers lately. Oop. Wait, we remember this. How many runes am I gonna get? 4,000. Not too bad. I was gonna say, is the host just waiting up here? Hey there, how's it going? Would you like to get frostbitten? Oh, or perhaps... Oh, it's too slow. Definitely gonna parry him though. He looks like a get parried enjoyer. Or maybe he's used to it now. Jump. Into frostbite. You heal in the frostbite. That's an interesting move. There's a ledge there. I want you to not hit it, okay? Bonk. Do the L2. I know you want to. Oh, you're kind of packet lossing right there. Whee! Oh, you know what? Let's go. We'll let the resummon happen. As if your Slan is in here. Pretty cool. I don't want him to die, though. Ooh, okay, no more hitting. We definitely aren't doing that anymore. Go down the ladder. We'll punish the heals, though, just to burn some of the HP. Hey there. Let's take it out of this small room, okay? More area over here. We'll have a much better time. No? You just want to stand in there? I have wind. I can jump in and out and get chip damage on you guys. I think your host is trying to cheese through this wall. I am definitely correct in thinking that. Ow! Anime screaming at me. I don't think so. Well, if this is the case, I'll put some regen on. I'll go in there, don't worry. Alright, yeah, this should do. I'll go in there with Endure. They are not leaving in here no matter what, it seems like. Hey guys. I'm gonna run around and backstab. The Phantom died again. Amazing. Hang on, wait. Whoop. Excuse me. Want those runes, thank you. We can create a rune farm here. How do you guys feel about that? What? Oh, I missed again. Backstab. Oh, I missed. Whoop. Do it again. Whoop. This time I think I have your timing down. Will he go for another resummon? This seems like their gank room. I'm gonna kind of make it so he either chooses to open that door over there, or I kill him. I'm dancing with you, man. I think you're probably dead. Oh, you're alive. Oh, I think the poison's gonna kill you before you get up. Oh, he clutches the heal. Let's go. That's actually cool. Really? Alright then. The Carrier Manor. Alright. With Fernando. Let's start this one off with some poison. I am really enjoying having that of use. At meta level, everyone just has the boluses, so it's not that strong.
It's Queen Selin.
Hey.
Actually look better without the lantern. Look at that. Look at that armor. This is a really cool setup. Such a cool... Like everything matches. Makes sense because 3 out of 4 are from the same set. We had a player from China. Even like connecting from China, from Malaysia, like you can tell they're suffering because of the Chinese firewall. Selling. It's like a black wall from Cyberpunk. Yeah, pretty much. Sage's Cave. This is pretty low level. They're not blocking that entire time. There's so few invaders right now. I wonder what's up. Literally haven't been invaded at all today. Yeah, it's Howl's Moving Castle. Pretty good anime, if you haven't seen it. Alright, well, I'll probably end it there. Yeah, it's already been 5 hours. I'll catch you guys later. Good night, Rusty. We'll be back again tomorrow. Whee!